I need to figure this shit out.
My neighbor asked if I could come over and install new floorings. They did a lot of heavy lifting by removing the old carpet. They were also happy that the walls were painted and all they needed to do was install the floors. Right then I knew this was going to be a little miserable. In a perfect world, I'd like to remove the baseboard because that would make the installation of the new floor much easier. This is what it looked like before, and here's what it looks like now. In this video,
I need to do that
show
shit.
how to install these floors for the very first time, so if you're a newbie, this video is for you. Before I take you back to the concrete floor, I want to thank today's sponsor, Norboard. The main reason I started making things is the fact that I enjoy working with my hands. An office job is not for everyone. I personally enjoy being in the trenches and taking part of the building process, seeing things come together. Norboard's mission is to shed some light that there's a shortage of framers in the construction industry. This is an amazing opportunity that has great pay and there's no college requirement.
It's super satisfying when you build your own shit,
in a short period of time.
but man,
is
is it
so picking up
hard
a new
to
skill will set you apart. I learned to do what I do by trial
get
and
going
error,
into it.
but there's an easier way. There's training and there's apprenticeship programs that you can take and enter for a chance. The tools, or you're intimidated by it, or you just don't have the time, that's a legit reason to go at the quarter round. As I said, this video is for complete beginners, so we're going to take you all the way back to the basics. Let's talk about how to measure your room and get the right amount of materials. The way this room is laid out, I would divide it into 3 different parts where I would take the measurements and then add those together. And with that information, you can now pick out the flooring you want. You'll also need underlayment, and if you're not removing the baseboard, you'll also want to pick up quarter round. And to get the right amount in that, all you need to do is just measure the baseboard going around the entire room, and that'll tell you how much you need. And finally,
I need to get some of that too.
Transition pieces to go from one floor to the next. Let's assume you have all the materials you need. The very next thing you need to do is clean the floor. This room previously had carpet and there was a few remaining nails from the tack strip. A pry bar do a really good job of removing those. With those removed, I can now clean up all the
I'm basically
debris
at that
on the floor
point right there.
and start off with a clean slate. Now let's shift our focus over to underlayment. And you may have seen that there are a few different versions available at different price. Underlayment in general is meant to be a moisture barrier, and that keeps your laminate floor dry. Normally you'll see a standard or premium version. Some of these provide a higher rating for sound blocking, and the more expensive brands say they are mold and mildew resistant. Since I'm working with concrete slab here, I want to make sure I cover the entire slab with these.
Yeah, mine's concrete too, except I think ours is treated.
A roll of tape to cover the seam. This is the standard version, and it already comes with its own tape on it, so all you have to do is
I do have the
peel
tape
and
too.
stick. The tape is only on one side, so once you place the opposite side to the wall, you just work your way out from there, tape it to the next one, and then so on. After working the underlayment in place, it's time to move on to the floor. So choosing the direction of the floor can stump a lot of people. I personally think this boils down to your taste and what you want. If you're carrying this throughout the house, then probably make more sense to just carry it right into the bedroom, or if you're just doing different laminate in different rooms, you can go with the length of the room, or you can go the opposite direction. For this installation, I'm going to lay the floor following the longest distance in the room. If I was to do this floor again, my starting point would be different. With the baseboard on, it would have been easier to start from the door and work my way to the opposite side. So let's head over to the miter saw, and I'm going to cut a few pieces that's going to be for spacing, and these are going to be
Wait, he's not even, he doesn't even have it taped.
And that means over time
Oh,
the floor
there
is
it
going to
is.
change
Okay.
state due to temperature changes, and what you don't want is the floor to buckle because it doesn't have room to expand. So I'm going to place the spacers at the starting point, this way I never lose my gap. When it comes to the first row, I like to spend a little time there trying to prep it and get it all ready to go. It's also a good idea to cut off the tongue on the first row of planks. The first row called for 3 planks. 2 of those are full, and 1 of those I need to cut that, and I need to modify the trim going around the closet. While it is possible to cut trim without using an oscillating tool, if it's possible, use an oscillating tool. It's just so much easier.
I have
Now,
that
after
as
cutting
well.
the bottom of the trim off, you see that the laminate plank can slide right under. I now need to cut the profile for the plank so that it can slide under the trim. But before committing to that, I needed to use tape so I can mark where I wanted to cut, because it's really hard.
I don't have to do anything fancy like that.
On the laminate piece itself. The tape also cut down on a chipping from the laminate.
Mine just has, it's a pretty square room.
I'm gonna make sure I have the proper spacing going around the laminate flooring. So let me point out how I like to go about the first 3 rows of the plank, and then it's all repetitive from here on out. For the first row, I used an entire plank. For the second row, I went half of that, and for the third row, I went half of the second plank. And if you want to carry that consistent look all the way out, you could, but it may take up more planks by just trying to keep a consistent design. If that's not that important to you, you can utilize the last cutoff plank to start the next row. The way
I think
these go
buying
together
more
is fairly
flooring wouldn't be a
simple.
problem
You want to
for
take the
us.
tongue, place it in the groove at an angle, and then snap down. And this gets pretty repetitive until you make it to the other wall.
Okay, so he hits full plank, half plank, half plank, full plank, half plank, half plank. That's what he did anyway. And I wouldn't have to worry about any of that right there.
So a quick tip is, anytime you're cutting the last plank in that particular row, what you want to do is flip it around, mark it that way, and then make your cut. Now I like to use a cutoff section from the planks and use that as a way to tighten up the joints. Even if they look tight, I tap it a little just to make sure that everything is locked together.
God, I love the wood flooring look. Mine is like a dark wood.
Pretty tight going the entire distance across the floor.
It's not the exact one that I
row,
want,
you'll want to use what they call,
because they didn't have enough of the one I wanted.
Tighten that one up. As
But
I
I got
said earlier,
mine kind of looks
easier
like
for me
that.
to start on this side of the room. And the reason for this is the molding did not come off, which would have made it easier. So now I have to work almost backwards in trying to get it to go under the door frame. And that was a little challenging, but keep in mind I do have a little wiggle room here with the quarter round molding, which I can hide any gap issues. And speaking of quarter round, I'm going to shift my attention to that now. Normally I'd install the transition and leave the quarter round to the end. As I was doing the installation of the floor, I realized 2 different things was happening here. The 2 entrances into the room, there were different levels. One was high and the other one was low. My only concern there was I didn't think that the transition piece we had might have worked, so I pushed that off to the end and shift my focus over to the quarter round. For me to cut down on the back and forth, I like to cut all the pieces and lay them out before I start to nail them on. I cut all the quarter round to a 4-5 miter, which gave the cleanest look. I can't think of any real starting challenge on these, so you can pretty much start anywhere and just work your way around the room. You can use a nail gun or you can go nail and a hammer. Now I prefer to use a pin nailer. It's not as strong as an 18 gauge nail gun, but it leaves the smallest holes.
So we don't have a nail gun anymore like that.
As you're working on the quarter
My
round,
dad might,
you need to extend
but I
some
don't
of
know.
these. The best way I find to approach these is cutting those at a miter as well. These are very easy to cut. You can cut those on a miter saw, or you can also use a miter box. If you really want to finish off the quarter round with a nice touch, I'd say miter the ends and cap it off.
Cutting that little piece on the end would be a bitch.
Now that I put my undivided attention
Unless you
to
just
the two
used
doors, it's time
like
to
a fresh
install
piece,
the
basically.
transitions. When you have 2 floorings that meet up at the same height, you'll want to go with a T-mode transition like this. So after a trip to the store, my neighbor informed me that they didn't have any T-moding at the store. I do find that to be odd, but I didn't want to hold up the job by not having what I needed, so I wanted to see if I could make some modification here at the door, and I was able to make it work. I drilled and installed the metal track, And they also gave it a bit of a shim so that it sat higher than the tile and also the laminate flooring. After installing the metal track, all I have to do now is hammer the transition piece right into the metal track. There is enough tension on the metal piece to hold the transition piece down, so these can be pried off if needed. Even though they have a nice finish on them, they're not high quality products, so they will come apart if you disturb it too much. Now I shift my focus over to the bathroom. This is a situation I've never been in before. One, I already had an existing transition here in the bathroom. And what makes this different is the fact that I have to cover a transition with another transition. In a way, I wish I had a better way to address this. But for now, this is it. A transition piece not only provides a decorative solution from one floor to the next, but it also provides protection to the edge of the laminate. I installed a metal track similar to the one I did at the other entry. The only difference is I put the track on top of the laminate flooring. For the final touches, I caulked around the trim and also between the baseboard and the quarter round. And again, this is a perfect opportunity to touch up all the little nail holes. There is a bigger than normal gap under this trim. I'm not sure if the purpose of that was so that the carpet can go under it or not, but I want to fix this by using some caulking. And although I'm not fixing it in the sense of taking the issues away,
just covering it up
by using caulking to make it look more presentable. And once I'm done here, all my neighbor have to do
there's
is
a lot of that
paint the baseboard and trim, or just do some touch-up.
In home stuff. I would run it up on the thing too to cover up the color.
Before turning this over to my neighbor, all I had to do was clean up my mess and my job was done here.
It's really not hard, it's just really intimidating. I've never done it before either. Like right there, I probably wouldn't even put a piece of cord around right there between those doors. It just looks weird.
Today we are going to be.
I want to watch this, see if I learn anything.
Medical guide for 0.4. There's been a bunch of new players that have hopped into Gray Zone recently, and the healing system is something that can be confusing for a lot of new players.
It can't be that complicated.
When to use what med and what all the different symbols mean. So I figured, why not just quickly take the time. Let's go through every single medical item in the game so you know what to do with it, when to use it, and which one is the best. So starting off with the CTs. You're going to have 3 different CTs that you can use. These are all going to be stopping your bleeds. And so basically you have 3 different levels of CTs. You have your retractable tourniquet, which is a 1-use item. It takes 7 seconds before it can stop.
We also have the.
Then you have your MFAT tourniquet and your combat tourniquet. Only difference between these two is that the MFAT is a 2 of 2 use, while the combat tourniquet is 4 of 4 use. So both of those take 8 seconds to stop your bleed, and you're going to want to use these if you have a medium or a heavy bleed. A light bleed will heal on its own, but a medium or a heavy, you're going to want to pop one of these as soon as you can to stop the bleeding, and then continue healing after this has been applied. We also have these 2 new items that they recently added into the game, the small hemostatic syringe and the large hemostatic syringe.
6-use hemostat.
Absolutely amazing items. You unlock the small one at Lab Rat 3 and the large one at Lab Rat 4. And these are going to do the same exact thing as the tourniquets, but they're going to only take 2 seconds to use, and you are going to instantly stop bleeding. These, in my opinion, as soon as you can get your hands on them, start using them. You can stop a bleed so much quicker, and they are life-saving in gunfights. I highly recommend running these.
Yeah,
Next,
they're
we're
really
going to be
good.
moving over to our bandages. Again, there is 3 different types of bandages. You have your gauze, which is a 1 of 1 use, your ARF trauma bandage, which is 3 of 3 use, and your modular bandage, which is 4 of 4 use. All of these take 13 seconds to use, but there is one key difference between each one. The civilian gauze will only heal 2 bullet wounds. As you unlock better bandages, it'll heal more and more charges, with the ARF healing 3 and the steel modular bandage healing 4. So definitely, as you unlock these better bandages, I highly recommend grabbing the upgraded ones, as if you're getting shot multiple times, you want to have the best bandage to just 1 use heal all of them as quick as possible. Moving on to your painkillers, we have 3 different kinds of painkillers, and there's some key differences between these ones. You're going to want to pop these if your character is making noise due to another injury, or you're just trying to stay quiet in a gunfight. These are going to be able to allow you to be quieter. Your character's not going to be moaning and groaning as much, and you're going to be able to finish whatever you are involved in before having to go back and finish healing. The main differences here is the efficiency usage on each of these is going to be different, but one of them has a negative effect that actually can be the difference between surviving and bleeding out. So with all of them taking 6 seconds to use, what's the main difference? So the efficiency on the paracetamol is going to be 33% for 150 seconds. This is going to be your level 1 painkiller, something just to get by in the beginning of the game. Moving up to Iboline, this is going to be 50% efficient and last for double the time, 300 seconds. The only downside of using Iboline is that it is a blood thinner. It dilutes your blood. So what's going to happen is if you pop one of these...
Oh, you bleed faster.
You will actually bleed out almost twice as fast as you normally would due to
Holy
your blood
shit.
being diluted. So higher efficiency, lasts longer, but you're gonna bleed out a lot quicker if you do get shot. Finally, moving over to Meloxicam. This is gonna be your level 3 painkiller, the best one in the game, with a 300 duration and 66% efficiency. Second you get your hands on some of this, this is the one you're gonna want to be carrying and using. It is the best one in the game. And all of these also come in bottles as well, as you can see, and it's the same stats for all of these, just these ones are 5 of 5 use, whereas the small ones being 2 of 2 use. So find those in bottles, be sure to grab those, definitely worth picking up. Next, we are moving on to our splints, and these are going to fix your broken bones. If you inspect your character and see that you have an arm or a leg that has a yellow, orange, or red bone in it, this is what you're going to use to fix it. All of these splints take the same amount of time to use at 8 seconds. The only difference between these is that the red one is 2 uses, the green one is 4 uses, and the advanced blue one is 6 uses. There's no difference, they all take the same speed, they all will fix it the exact same way. So as you level up, you're just going to get more uses on the splints that you were able to buy. Next, moving on to blood, we now have 3 different blood bags in the game, the small, the medium, and the large. Again, they all take the same amount of time to use, but this is how you're going to get blood back into your character after a gunfight when you've been shot and your blood has dropped low. If you're feeling dizzy or you see your vision is a bit blurry, most likely it's because you either are missing blood or have too little blood. So the only difference between these is the amount of blood that it gives you, and the small blood bag is only a single use item and it gives you 500 milliliters of blood. The medium and the large blood bag both are going to be 2 of 2 uses, with the medium giving you 750 milliliters per use and the large blood bag giving you 1,000. The large blood bag giving you 1,000, usually you might only need 1 of those after a gunfight, sometimes 2, but those 2 uses will completely get you all the way back up to top blood. Large blood bags are great to have on you and great to carry around, especially with how quick you bleed out in this game nowadays. Moving on to surgery kits, we now have 3 different surgery kits in the game, and this is going to be what fixes all of your organs that are damaged. If you get a lung shot out, your gut shot out, even at times your brain is yellow or orange. Anytime you see a colored organ on your body and your health screen, you're going to need to use a surgery kit. Like I said, all of these are the same use time, so none is going to be quicker than the other. The only difference is going to be the weight of them and the amount of uses. So you can see with your starting surgery kit, it's going to be 2 of 2 use, moving up to your middle ranged one at 3 of 3 uses, and the best one, the basic surgical and suture kit, at 5 of 5 uses. So definitely,
and it's only basic.
If you see one of these basic surgical kits out there, be sure to grab it, as it's going to give you a 5-use surgery kit to carry around on you. Trust me, you are always going to have one of these on you. Now we're going to be moving on to a lot of the stimulants into this game. Let's go and pop into each one of these and kind of break down what it does and some of the negative side effects of each one. Starting out, we have morphine. This is going to be a quick injector to pop if you were in a lot of pain, your character's making a lot of noise, and you were trying to either hide from an enemy or just finish finish a gunfight without hearing your guy moan and groan in your ear. It takes 3 seconds to use, and it's going to completely suppress all pain and negative effects such as tremors, limping. So if you have broken legs without splints, or you
4-minute painkiller basically
from another injury, this is going to completely negate those effects. The only cost is it's going to damage your liver, which you are going to then have to fix with a surgery kit and give you a little bit of intoxication. This is going to last for 4 minutes, so this is kind of one of those injectors that if you don't have the right meds on you, this can kind of get you out of some scenarios, especially if you have broken legs and you cannot run. This will quickly give you that boost to be able to sprint on out of there to get back to the cop or base camp or the OZ to fly out and get more meds. This is a stimulant that I would 100% keep on me at all times once I unlock my injector's case. Maybe not in the beginning, but late game, I'm definitely going to be running this one a lot. Moving on to the HPR 3S. We have 2 versions of this one. They just brought in the V2 version in this most recent update. Now this is going to basically be a stimulant you can pop and it's going to regenerate your organs. Now both of these are going to regen your organs and both of these are going to give you increased intoxication and pain. The only difference is the V2 is going to regenerate up to 65% of all injured organs, whereas the HPR 3S, the first one, is only going to give you 50% regeneration. So 100% I recommend bringing these. These have been life-saving for me numerous times. There's actually been occasions where I'll go down into a coma after I have one of these that I use, and because it regenerates my organ as I'm in a coma, I'm able to essentially get myself back up. My organ regenerates and my character just stands back up. So these can actually be life-saving, especially as a solo player. Next, we move on to the ORI 12. This is supposed to repair your bones, and same as the HPR 3, the first version and the V2 is going to be slightly different just by the percentage of damaged bones that it will heal. Now, this is going to give you increased intoxication and pain. It's not going to damage any organs, so you won't have to actually heal anything after this. At most, you have to pop a painkiller just to not hear your character moaning and groaning. In my personal opinion, these are not fully worth having on you yet. Now, if you break your legs, these are going to be able to repair them, but at the same time, in my opinion, it's just easier to splint them. Using 2 splints is going to repair your legs faster than one of these stems, and honestly, more reliably. I'll honestly say that there's been times I've used one of these and it's only fixed one of my legs, and I'm waiting a minute, 2 minutes for it to fix it. So I highly recommend just running splints. These, although the concept is pretty cool, don't seem to be that useful in game yet. Moving on to the DTOX. This is going to be a detoxification stem. Basically, a lot of these stimulants that we use give us an intoxication level, and if you're stacking them on top of each other, 100% you are going to be heavily intoxicated. You guys are going to be coughing. You might be seeing some blurry vision. Pop this stem and it's going to instantly remove 100% intoxication, but you're going to have increased hydration drain and liver damage. So you're going to have to use a surgery kit after using this one. In my opinion, unless you're using 3, 4, 5 injectors at once, this isn't worth really using yet. It is early on in the wipe, so I haven't necessarily tried this one out enough yet. Let me know in the comments if you think this one's going to be more useful, but from my experience, I don't think you're going to really need to pop this one too often, but it's definitely a cool stem that they added to the game. Moving on to the EPO, this stem got a major buff this update. The EPO now regenerates blood a lot faster. So the original EPO, which was the one we had last update, would increase your blood regeneration at a decently rapid rate with the cost of increased intoxication, hydration drain, and liver damage. So you will need to use a surgery kit after popping this one, but the EPO V2 100% is worth using, guys. This thing regenerates blood at a rapid rate. You unlock this at Lab Rat level 4, and honest to God, I was using the EPO V2 a lot in the creator preview, and honestly, this thing was life-saving numerous times. It works so much faster. If you were never a fan of the EPO prior, definitely try out the EPO V2. This thing regenerates blood very quickly now, and it's a great stem to always have on you. Finally, on our final stem that we're going to be looking at, the Strict 9. This is going to increase your body stamina drain to 100% no drain. You're going to be able to run non-stop for 1 minute straight with no arm stamina loss and no body stamina loss. This is an amazing stem if you're trying to just boost your way around the map, go out to explore some far out areas, or retreat out from a gunfight after you've gotten a lot of loot. Now, as soon as this does end, you are going to have to surgery your heart, as it's going to give you heart damage, but I'm telling you, this is probably one of the better stems in the entire game. I've been using this one a lot.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good for running between
going to explore and getting out of gunfights with this. So 100%, this now being purchasable too is a huge win for the game. Next, we have potassium iodide, otherwise known as KI pills. These are going to save you from radiation from those tricky tasks like the ones in the Fort Nares Infirmary or some of the new locations up above Sawmill. A lot of these places now have radiation, and your character is going to all of a sudden be in pain, be panting, be breathing heavy, and you may not know exactly why your guy's in pain. Most likely it's radiation, and you're going to need these KI pills to stop it. These take 6 seconds to use, and it does -4 radiation per charge. Honestly, your radiation meter is never usually above 1 or 2 unless you've stayed in an area way too long. Be sure to keep one of these on you.
I did that.
One use should be able to take care of any radiation once you are out of the area. Next, we have some meds that are going to increase either your body stamina, your arm stamina. So first, looking at, for short, we just usually call it methyl. This is going to decrease your body and arm stamina drain and prevent negative effects when suppressed at the cost of some increased intoxication and some liver damage. These are going to make it so you can run for a little bit longer, you can stay scoped in for a little bit longer. Just especially if you're sniping, popping one of these is going to be, in my opinion, very nice to have, especially if you're trying to kind of scope in and wait for that time, take that perfect shot on a target. I'd highly recommend using one of these. Looking at phenethyl, or phenethylene as the full name is, this is going to increase your stamina regeneration. So if you're running and you feel like your stamina is regenerating a bit slow, or you're going to be running for a long time and want to be able to run more often or more frequently, use one of these and it is going to allow your stamina to regen a bit faster. It's going to last 3 minutes per use. This one you're not going to have
this one suppresses, it gets rid of the suppression effects too.
Surgery, but it is going to intoxicate you and drain your hydration ever so slightly. Finally, we get on to our final 2 meds, the activated charcoal and the moxifloxacin. If I mispronounce that, I am sorry. I am not a pharmacist.
No,
but
moxifloxacin, that's how you say it.
Help to decrease your intoxication with all the stimulants that we just went over and some of the pills you can pop for stamina. 100% you're going to be dealing with intoxication, and charcoal is the easiest way to get rid of it with 0 negative side effects. So if you're going to be using stimulants a lot in this game, I recommend having a little bit of charcoal on you just to counteract those intoxication effects. It's going to take 10 per use away, so honestly, maybe popping 1 or 2 of these will completely negate most of the side effects that you will get from some of these stimulants that I just went over. And the moxifloxacin, that is going to do the exact same thing as the charcoal, but it's going to be -25 intoxication per charge. So definitely going to take a lot more intoxication off of you. Maybe need to pop 1 of these at a time and you'll be good to go. So if you're looking to counteract those effects from some of the injectors in the game, these are going to be your 2 meds to use. And yeah, that basically covers every single medical item that you can have in the game. Quickly, I'm just going to take a look at the vendors so you can see kind of what you have access to at what level of lab rat. At lab rat 1, you're going to get access to basically the worst of the worst painkillers, a simple gauze, no blood, a 1-of-1 use CT, and a 2-of-2 use splint.
Man, I gotta go to the bathroom too.
Bones essentials of
coffee shits.
Once you unlock level 2, you're going to have access to finally a surgery kit, some blood. You're going to get access to a medical container as well to store a lot of these items in. Your painkillers are going to get a bit better, same with your bandages, and you're going to start unlocking a few extra stuff like charcoal and phenethylene, basically some more meds to help you along your journey. And then looking at Lab Rat 3, this is where it really kicks up. You get your injectors, you get your hemostats, you get better blood, better splints, better pain meds. This is where finally you feel like you have all the meds you need to heal up and deal with almost any gunfight or situation you get into. And then finally at level 4, you're going to get your big med case, you're going to get your injectors case, you're going to get all of the new V2 options of your stimulants, your morphine, the best bandages, the best blood, the best surgery kits. This is where you officially are a true medic yourself and you can have everything in the game at your disposal. And I highly recommend pushing to upgrade Lab Rat at least to level 3 because I'm telling you, using those hemostats to stop bleeding is absolutely crucial. That is going to be it for this medical guide. I know it was quick. There was a lot of information we threw out at you at once.
That wasn't very quick.
Get this out because a lot of people have come into my streams recently asking me, how do I heal this? Or what is this used?
He didn't really talk about how things work, though. That's what I thought he was going to do. That's not really a complete healing guide. It's a complete med guide. All right. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll start playing. Oh shit, server maintenance. I decided to make some food when I was up there because I started to feel a little bit sick. But now there's server maintenance anyway, so... The ETA is 5 minutes. Now the ETA is 26 minutes. Alright, well. I guess I'll play Road to Vostok while this is server maintenance and 25 minutes, so at 9 o'clock about. Less than 1 minute. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Shows 24 minutes now. Maybe I should play the tutorial. I bet you that'd take 20 minutes. Oh shit, that's a lot of stuff. Are we in? What are we doing? Hello? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. Settings, interface. Coffee maker. Number, loot and items. Equipments. Oh, you have to actually put plates in your shit? Night vision goggles. Oh, that must show you the time. Matches. That's a light. What is this thing then? Also a light. Okay, so it is what I thought it was. Team map. Okay, need the duffel. I want to try this one because I want to see what it does. Medical and condition. Oh. Okay. Night vision should be this one. Oh, that's not very good at all, is it? Oh yeah, that was a lot better. Okay. This one will do. It'll do, but... Cures everything. Owns... pretty much everything. Thermal blanket, body temperature plus 100%. Weapons. ESS, AKs. Looks like basically a foul. 416. The M4A1, baby. MP7, Mosin shotgun. Whatever the hell that thing is, I can't remember now. 1911. Nice, it actually stacks to... attachments. I think that rider, so yeah, the rider is a suppressor that goes on this one. That's the only one that goes on it too, I think. That'll go on there, that'll go on there, that'll go on there, that'll go on there. That will not. That will not. That will not. That will not. This is a shotgun suppressor. Well, I guess we'll put the old monster on there. Oh, is that a flashlight? Oh, it's a laser. Let's see the canted aim thing. I know it was in here. Middle mouse button. That won't go on either. That won't go on either. That'll go on there. That turns my flashlight on too. Probably can't do like combinations either. Yeah, fuck. Let's put the light on T then. Or actually... Put the laser on L. I mean, that one's okay. I'm not really a fan. It looks weird on there too. That one does work. That one's a little bit better. figured that wouldn't go on. That one does. Hammer does. That definitely does. The laser. That do. That do. I'm surprised neither of these go on this gun. That's not bad, I guess. Oh, that's awful. Or you can slide it back and forth. Alright, so now we gotta do secondary optic is alt. Whatever that means. Let's try doing that. That's the traitor, these are the enemies. Oh, okay. And this one has a backup red dot. Okay, so that would I would put that as okay. The ACOG doesn't have a backup red dot? That kind of sucks. It's also not working now. The ATOG. Wonder what happened to that. Stop working. Okay.
Kyllä pojakin se on pidellä.
Oh, it's a bug. Yep. So if I switch to the backup, it turns the other one off, but it affected between scopes. So see, now this one's off. Now the ACOG will be off. That's a bug. At least I know how to fix it now. The hammer's better anyway.
Koskahan sitä ehtis lomailla.
Those are pretty dope. I'd probably use the hammer. Just because it got the backup red dot. I don't really want to do the canted aim thing. Unless I have to. It looks like there's no height over bore though. Like if I aim right at the line, it basically hits right where the bullet. Like, but it should hit lower than that. But that's okay. Knives and grenades.
Ois panikoin vanhaa.
But, I'll click it this way. Try to throw with left motion, low throw with right motion. I gotta click again to throw. Still pretty fucking far. Are these flash grenades? Oh, it's like a concussion grenade, I guess. I'm bleeding.
Ois panikoin vanhaa.
I don't know. I guess they're just all grenades. They're not. That's okay. Armor. SSH 39. Plate carriers. Level 4 plates.
No niin. Jahas, tervepä vaan.
Completing tasks will lower trader tax. Completing tasks will lower trader tax and provide rewards, shelters.
Jahas, tervepä vaan. Tupakkamies on aina tupakkamies.
God, that was really close.
Ja seuraavaan kertaan.
Area 5 are bandits. Border Zone are guards. Vostok are military. They have different abilities and bosses. Maximum 10. Map instance can spawn a maximum of 10 AI. Once you have eliminated all, you will have peace. Oh. So there'll be 10 AI per map. So if you kill 10, then you're good to go. Game world is divided into 3 zones, which have different maps and loot pools. So you got Area 5, the Divider Zone, and Vostok. High tier loot. You travel through these zones through trenches would have certain travel costs. Game uses world simulation, which creates day-night cycles, dynamic weather seasons, randomized events. 24 hours is 2.4 hours in real life.
Koskahan sitä ehtis lomailla?
World simulation is linked to sleeping. Map transitions increase simulation time. You can pick current time. You can see the current time with related items. Pick a time item, water pop, and equip it. Just 12, you know. Shelters are safe areas, allow you to save simulation. Time, character progress, and loot. Shelters can be unlocked with keys, which you acquire by completing tasks. All shelters can be customized. Vostok is a high-risk, high-reward permadeath zone, where death results in losing all existing progression. Permadeath in this game deletes all save files, so you lose absolutely everything. When you travel towards Vostok maps, you are warned before transition. When you enter Vostok maps, a red permadeath skull will also appear in the upper right corner of the screen. That's pretty cool. There's actually a bunch of cool. This game is pretty cool, honestly. And it's like $15. Like, what? This game could easily be $30. It'd be worth it, I think. It's a little bit early access, you can tell, but it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But I mean, he's very clear about everything. Friendly faction, AI versus AI variants, a driver trader. So he's probably gonna have cars or something. New map and shelter. Civil defense shelters. Grandma trader. Lauren wants quest system. Weapon overhaul. Bolt penetration. Modern kits. Trader services. Yeah, he's adding a new map with every update. Let's see what see where Gray Zone is sitting right now. It says 1 minute on the server maintenance. It's trying, man. Well, it says less than 1 minute. We'll see. Yeah, I don't have a gun because I went and lost it. Now that I know about the shelter, I can operate in winter pretty easily. See if I can get another pistol mag. I need to figure out where to go for all the transitions and stuff too. Make sure GZW updates.
Jahas, kaupanteko kiinnostais?
I would like... Wow, that's expensive. Holy shit. Why is the micro so much cheaper? It's not even... I need a map again, right?
Hyvät kaupat tehtiin. Tiedätkö, aina ei vaan jaksais.
I mean, do I really need a map? I don't think it really even helps. Can't zoom in further and see a map of this area.
Tervepä terve. Mulla olikin tässä vähän kaikkea hommeloista. Älä.
I don't even have any good clothing now.
Jahas, kaupanteko kiinnostais? Kyllä. Näkemiin. Ja sitten tavaraa pöydälle. Mulla olikin tässä vähän kaikkea hommeloista, niin nähdään.
He sounds pissed.
Tiedät, mistä meikäläisen löytää. Näkemiin. Koskahan sitä ehtis lomailla.
God, I wish I could just like automatically fill the amount that I need.
Hyvästit näkemiin ja sen sellaista. Terve. Näkemiin ja onnea matkaan. Terve. Tervetuloa uudemman kerran.
I need to go back and store this cassette tape. I want to go to the school. I gotta figure out how to get there. That's weird. Now it's not lit. It's just like randomly, the fires are randomly lit or something. I feel like you could have just made the whole side of the map a transition zone. Didn't really need to fence it off. There's a guy in there. Great, where did he go? Shit. He definitely was in there. I saw him walking. So he went out and went somewhere. Shit, I'm thirsty. Fuck. And I'm going crazy. Fuck. I need water. I need food and water, actually. There's 9 more dudes on this map somewhere. There's a guy at the end. Bro. I can heal myself now. Dropped his ass. 8 more to go. That was 75. So I can be at 25 and use that. Math. There's 7 and 6 right there.
Ei kaikki taudit ole kuolemaksi. Täällä ei mitään kiiltotarroja jaella.
Jesus fucking Christ. That scared the shit out of me. And it almost killed me. Was that 7 more? You gotta look like fucking everywhere for these guys. I can heal myself a little bit more now. The way the AI hide in the rooms and shit is crazy. Makes them so much scarier.
Ei tätä toimenpidettä kyllä selvinpäin tehdä.
Another one around here too somewhere.
Täällä ei mitään kiltotarroja jaella.
That might be the trader talking. Yeah.
Ei tätä toimenpidettä kyllä selvinpäin tehdä. Onkois meillä kipuja taas?
What does he want? He wants some duct tape, which I don't have on me. Wants some cigars for a thermal blanket. He wants all the books. He wants a board game. He wants a light and batteries. Medicine, saline, harmonica. Patient report and some oils.
Turhaa valitusta. Kotihoidolla olisi lähtenyt.
I need to trade for a bandage. And probably these painkillers, just so I can keep my health up.
Lähtisiköhän se pervitiinillä? Ei auta kylmäkäärö vinoon naamaa. Sitähän ne sanoo. Täällä ei mitään kiiltotarroja jaella. Jaa, särkyä vai?
Damn, that locker's expensive.
Joo, valmista tuli. Turhaa valitusta. Kotihoidolla olisi lähtenyt.
I'm sure Gray Zone's back up by now. God, I need fucking food, bro. Fuck, man. I'm definitely gonna die. I probably can't even store stuff and come back for it. So it'll be a whole new batch of stuff.
Mikäs miestä vaivaa? Ei auta kylmäkäärö vinoon naamaa. Sitähän ne sanoo. On säitä pidellyt, joo. Ei sinulla sattuisi niitä hyviä liköörikonvehteja olemaan. Ja kaikki voittaa. Ai, kun on nuorella miehellä huono ryhti. On kyllä vaikea vaiva. Mikähän rohto tuo auttaisi? Ei silakka suolassa mätäne. Kyllä se siitä.
I'm trying to get back to my shelter. I gotta go across this bridge over here. Fuck, that scared me. God, what I would give for a thermal blanket right now. Well, I got nothing. See, it's actually hard to fucking find food and survive in this game. God, I need a bandage. I wouldn't even survive an hour. I would definitely die in transit. Damn it, I'm gonna lose all this shit. Fuck. Man, you die so fast. Anyway. Gray zone's probably back up now. Indeed it is. Okay. I hate how often you have to eat and drink in Vostok. That's always a real pet peeve for me in games. The food should be really fucking rare, but you should only have to eat once every like 7 days, and you should have to drink once every 2 days. And I mean, if they really want, they can put debuffs between like when you drink and when you die, you know, so you get slowly worn down, like you get weaker and shit like tunnel vision and confusion and stuff. But they just make you eat and drink constantly, so you spend so much time just trying to eat and drink. It gets annoying. It's kind of like that in this game too. Like you have to eat and drink so much, it's just irritating. And it's more irritating because it's not even hard to find food or drink. You just have to carry it with you all the time. the backpack cutoff should be like right here. 6 full kits is a lot of kits. Like that would last a really long time. These are the same size, right? Yeah. These ones are better just because they're cooler looking. Wonder what the is he selling? You think? 1.32 and 20 slots. It doesn't sell the patrol, but I can probably.
All call signs, we've taken control of Ripcord.
So this one's slightly heavier, but it's not so much that it matters. Yeah, I'm going to put the backpack cutoff right here. I need to get rid of all these ones. Yeah, that one's a kit. This one's a full kit. This one can go here, and I could use one of these. One's a full kit. I think I'm going to get rid of this AK-19. I really don't see myself ever using it. I don't like the AK. I don't like the feel of them. It's a 5.56 and it's suppressed, but just take all the stuff off it. Oh, that's AP. I'll keep the AP. Get rid of the 9mm. I'm going to put an ammo box right here. Honestly, an ammo box and this much ammo, it's probably way more than enough. AK-308. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm going to give this away. I don't know what the point of these is. For 10 seconds, they boost your arm stamina and your body stamina. Like, what is 10 seconds even useful for? So, vendor that. I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five. A mortar round crate, 75k. A hardy case. 60 slots for storing guns. I wouldn't mind this one. Two by 5. I can get the FDE mags now. This is worthless to me. Can't go into the first aid kit. He made a good point about the, like this one regenerates bones. That's worthless. The organs, though. He made a good point about the organs. One-shot energy chew, but it barely gives you any energy. So it's like good M4, and then common M4, and then MISC ammo. For like guns I want to try, ammo, and things like that. And then tracers are just down here. I try and order things from like most used to least used. And it'd probably be that. Get rid of that. I can buy these. They're nothing. $100. This is all shit I can give away right here. I got these energy chews. I think they only stacked to 4, so. PLA storage I can give away. Hell yeah. And it's kind of fitting for this game, sort of Vietnam era. It's not like a pure Vietnam era playlist anymore, but if I went through and I looked up a bunch of songs from the 60s and 70s, I could probably make a pretty decent playlist. I just haven't ever done it. I haven't ever really done it thoroughly. I think I need another one of these. I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. I'll have to. I'm probably gonna go down here. I'll probably swap out for that one. Okay. It's starting to get dark too. If I could find the task to turn in those cigarettes, I would do it. I could go to Echo 3 and go take Crusader. Oh, wow. We don't own Winchester right now. I'm Lamang. Lamang. John Zone. Yeah, there's a crashed airplane right there. There's all kinds of cool new stuff, man. Way out over here and everything. I guess I'm going to go down here. I'll probably go Kilo 3. Go do this one. That one.
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
be out in Harrison, which isn't too bad. Running back, but I'll go take Arsenal.
1 minute.
Assuming I don't hear any noise anyway. You lose 6 rep. I think you gain 50, so you lose like 10% maybe. Yeah.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds. Move out! We've lost control of Harrison.
Oh. Oh. Fuck, they did that fast. There be hostiles. Oh man. I guess they did see my flashlight. Normally they're not that smart. Hopefully the teams will think it's each other. keep hearing like bushes rustling. It ain't me. It shouldn't make noise because I'm moving my head, you know. It is a bright night right now. It looks like fucking the sun's coming up. I gotta fucking stomp around down there looking for the stupid cache. Now they're taking Warden. I wish their lights didn't shut off just because they die. God, this thing can be fucking anywhere. Oh, not on the concrete, though. That's not the cache I'm looking for, but it's a cache. What if he was sitting on it? It's definitely not out here. Could be across the street too. I just don't expect that it is. It seems like it would be around here.
Report serious human rights violations linked to President Narith Sayabong's regime. Based on current information, the president remains on the to maintain control over what is left of his government. We will keep monitoring the situation and provide updates as they become available.
It's not up here.
The spineless weakling Narith Sayabong has invited stolen monkeys to help him destroy the proud Lamont people. This traitor who has betrayed everything and everyone is not afraid to
No?
trample on our independence.
Wrong cache again.
Sovereignty. We cannot let that go unnoticed. Free Lamont.
There it is. on that thing. Fuck. I want to go after that guy, but I gotta at least find this cache first. It shows it right here. This rock? No. That's by this mound of dirt that's not even in the fucking... There it is. Fuck, I lost it. How did I not kill him, man? I had to have gotten him. He was fucked up. I would be able to hear him. My God, what is this, fucking prison? It'd be kind of funny to take pictures of all the players you kill. And then, like, for my stream, like, put them in a memorial, like AFK screen or something. Every time I kill another player, I add them to the memorial and I just play like a 30-minute video of all the players I've killed. That would be pretty funny.
Raven, wheels up for Kilo 2.
I don't know. Like, using a long-range scope at night just seems like, ugh. Can't throw it off the chopper, unfortunately.
We're getting close. 1 minute. Get ready. 30 seconds.
Seems like nobody's tracking their gear yet.
Here we are. Welcome back to base.
Man, selling stuff to lab rats sucks. The food should spoil at something at least, you know? I hate that the headphones clip through. Takes a lot out of it. Pretty dope glasses right there. They need something. I could probably play this without headphones, other than the helicopter noise. Maybe if I just had a solid color one. Do I have a backwards black hat? I think those look better than these. Especially with this outfit, this particular outfit. Get rid of those. I guess these ones kind of look better if you don't have... Doesn't look very good with that, though. So I'm not really a fan of any of them with the bandana on. I'll keep it just in case, but... I don't think I'm going to use the blue hats. These are fine to use with helmets. That one doesn't look good, basically, with anything. They kind of sit too low to go with the mask. That looks good with a hat, I guess. So. Yeah, these look good with just a hat. Need better hats. That makes me look like the range guy. Like, those are drastically different colors of green. They don't go good together either. I guess I could probably keep that one though. do like my aviators. They go good when you're not wearing a mask, too. So we saw this one. I wish it was a barter system in this game too. How do I make my beard stop dancing? God, that really changes the colors, doesn't it? It's like making me go cross-eyed. All the new color information. God, my eyes were so used to the other one. Now it's like straining my eyes. I lost a bunch of frames doing that shit. And it didn't help in here at all.
Did you just die at Hunters? I was just about to call Bird there, and I saw somebody's blue dot disappear. It looked like it was bots, though, not PvP. Oh, he respawned at Argos, I think. Never mind.
I'll go up a little bit less. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game. Alright, yeah, they sorted out the Twitch thing. I got all the drops for that. So in 2 days there'll be another one, I think. The fuck? Failed to read region data? I guess I'm going to have to verify the game files. I'll just do that. Gotta go to the bathroom. I still gotta go to the bathroom, but I verified the files. I have to reschedule my therapist appointment. Because I had it scheduled for... Load profile failed. I'm just going to keep it and reconnect, I guess. Load friends failed. Alright. I have it set to auto left click. Let's see what happens. I just don't want it to join the server. If it does actually load in. I just want it to keep hitting reconnect while I go upstairs. God, I'm still not in? God, this shit is Oh, look at that. It worked. And now my outfit doesn't even matter.
all smiles, but I don't trust the man called.
Contacted
You ask me?
2 Tango.
You just give a shit about it.
Fire. Holding sidewalk line. How copy? Lancer reporting. Sentry neutralized on west flank. No reinforcements seen. Request permission to expand. How copy? I got multiple contacts carrying SSE. What's the status of that evac? Cobra here. Rooftop sniper neutralized at Delta 3. Sweet team moving through. Echo here. Heavy hostile presence at Midnight Sapphire. We're taking accurate full-on fire. Need support now. Scar 4 to command. Package secured and awaiting extraction. Over.
Nobody gives a fuck about Winchester anymore. Oh, there's a website apparently.
Scratch that. 5 hostiles entered. Requesting clearance to engage. Over. Frost to command. Contact suppressed. 2 tangos down. Moving to
If I knew how fucked up it would be there, I would have stayed in Africa. At least there, you knew what you were dealing with.
Spotted LAS around north of line.
Sorry, I'm just chatting. Chatting with someone I used to know.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp. Raven, wheels down and ready to load. Ready up, we're taking off.
Starting to get. I need to go take Arsenal so I can get a night vision helmet.
We're getting close. 1 minute. Get ready. 30 seconds. Move out!
Why is he popping a fucking bandage? It's fucking stupid, man. Why would he pop a bandage?
Raven, wheels up for base camp.
God, I fucking hate hotkeys, man. Healing in this game is stupid as fuck. It's so fucking cumbersome to heal.
Raven on station and ready to pick you up. 10 seconds. Get ready, we're moving out.
Oh, great.
Approaching the LZ. 1 minute.
Nope, there goes my shit. All because my guy pops a fucking bandage instead of a blood bag, or instead of a... Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. If he would have popped a tourniquet, I would have stayed behind the building, and I would have went around to the left and killed that guy, and then killed the other guy. But no, he pops a fucking bandage, so I have to back up from the guy that sounded like he was coming around the corner, and I end up backing right in the line of fire with the other guy. It's just so fucking annoying. I hate getting killed like that. I hate getting killed like that. So fucking much. And of course, someone's always there to fucking take my shit. And it's too far away to medium mortar. The long range should be the medium range. What a fucking bitch, man. All because my guy popped a fucking bandage instead of a fucking tourniquet. That's what it literally just cost me. It literally cost me my whole kit because he popped a bandage instead of a tourniquet. That's how much it matters. So if you're gonna have your game automatically heal, it better be fucking good at it. And this game is fucking horrible at it. It's so fucking bad. I don't know why it would ever pop a bandage first. If you have a bleed, it should always pop a tourniquet. Even if it's a level 1 bleed. But I mean, honestly, fuck, like it's not that hard.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp. Raven here, ready to head out. Strap in, we're heading out. Get ready. 1 minute.
Shouldn't even be able to heal. Like, why is he even trying to heal?
Approaching the
I just needed to open this. I needed to open that menu when I press the button, so I can just scroll and pick what I want instead of it trying to figure it out. Because it's too fucking retarded to figure it out on its own. Now I don't have the fucking task down here. All because of a bandage. I don't know if I have to translate it. God, this optic fucking sucks at night. It's just like, it's so thick. It's not bright, but it's thick. I wish they would just fix the fucking optics. Like, they care so much about night vision, but they don't fix the fucking optics working with night vision. And they're like, this one is literally designed to work with night vision. You can see the fucking arrows. There's like arrows to turn the brightness up and down so that you can use it with night vision. And it never fucking exists in games. I don't understand it. I can't see anything through that. Should just take this thing off. I can't even use it. Wait, at least I'm not losing it. That's a cool thing about this game. I can take the magnification part off because the front part of the optic barely even matters. Hopefully that was the guy that killed me twice. Unfortunately not. You motherfucker, bro. God damn it. That was the same guy who got me again. God, that motherfucker, man.
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to base camp.
I can't use that. God, the mortars are so fucking dumb. When you can see teammates on the map, you just drop a mortar and you're helping them and you don't even deserve to be able to help them. It's stupid as fuck.
Raven, wheels down and ready to load. 10 seconds. Ready up, we're taking off.
That was close. You can't even be mad. You can't even be mad at the fucking artillery kill. And of course my gear wasn't tracked. I was like right here somewhere. I'd be able to find myself. They wouldn't be able to find me unless they're looking. Unless they know they got me. Which he can. All he has to do is look at his statistics and be like, oh, I got a mortar kill. I fucking killed him. Which is so dumb.
Get ready. 30 seconds.
It should only update like once every 12 hours. And it's such bullshit that I can't artillery them over here. Unless I have long range ones, which you don't get access to for, you know, fuck knows how long. I don't know exactly where I was. I was somewhere between here and I think that rock right there. That's my body right there. I need to get the fuck out of here. This guy is like stomping the shit out of my liver, man. He's like, he got lucky. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't really get a chance. He didn't really kill me the first one, you know what I mean? So he kind of got lucky and took all my loot. And then he obviously heard me coming back and got me with that one. Those two, like, the first kill wasn't his. Second kill was easy. I basically just gave him the kill. But that last one was pretty funny. Like, that was legit. He was like friends with that guy or watching him on the map. The fuck is that? shit. Get the fuck out of here before the artillery comes. I need a fucking tracker, man. I don't know where exactly dude's body was. I guess friendlies glow. Their armbands and stuff. Because enemies definitely aren't glowing the way friendlies do. That's AI on the road. Yeah, okay. What is this guy? I'm pretty sure it tells you if you're being tracked, so I think these people aren't tracking their shit either. It should just be a little beeping noise if you're being tracked. Instead of it telling you you're being tracked, it should be a little doot, doot, you know? I wasn't really intending to kill. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is bad. I can't even get back up now. God. I hate terrain like this in games, man. I hate it so fucking much. Like, if you have terrain, you should be able to fucking climb it. And instead, I get stuck. On a fucking cliff. Everyone always tries to run when they get shot, but running you just die every time. You can't run far enough or fast enough to get away. Unless you just happen to be on a strict 9. Maybe you might have a chance, you know, but
Roger, Raven is in the air and heading to Juliet 3.
I need to get the fuck out of here. Place is a goddamn nightmare.
Raven reporting. I'm on my way. ETA 30 seconds.
So you dropping artillery on the thing, on the LZ.
Here, move it, go! Get ready, we're moving out.
Why does he have such a huge scope at night? What's he doing? I need to clip that artillery kill, artillery death, I guess.
We're getting close. 30 seconds. Exfil completed. Good to have you back.
Hopefully it'll fit within a 1 minute clip. I looted him and got out of there pretty quick, but I don't know if it was 1 minute. It would be nice to get the grenade kill and the artillery death. Why did I even bother unloading it, man? Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a minute. If I would have just ran, I probably would have lived. Yeah, damn it, man. It doesn't fit within a clip, unfortunately. What do I make a fucking highlight of? God, why does it take so long to start playing the video? Like, come on. Well, that was after I got that second guy. You motherfucker, bro. God damn it. Wasn't Donnie Donowitz the guy from... That was the same guy who got me again. Inglourious Bastards. That was the same guy who got me again. The same guy who got me again. That was the same guy who got me again. God, if the clips were like up to 5 minutes, that'd be great. Like, if I wouldn't have shot at those guys, if I would have ran, if I would have went the other direction, he wouldn't have gotten me. I have a bad habit of opening browsers when I've already got one open. Unfortunately not. As soon as I saw that, I should have just started discarding his shit. I don't know why I took the pistol. Like, I took the pistol mags out so I could use the pistol if I needed to. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just a waste of time because it would never happen. And I don't need to do it right then and there because the odds, you know, I have plenty of ammo. I'm not going to need it anytime soon. Should have just discarded all those. Fucking dude was like out of ammo. It goes about the same as always, I guess. Seems like whenever I kill somebody, they're like a new player, like that guy. Boom. You motherfucker, bro. God damn it. Donnie Donowitz. That was the same guy who got me again. That's a pretty good clip. I like that one. All right. I got my shit back. That's important. Not really important, but better than not doing it. Why does everybody use this ammo? It's not even, I mean, it's okay. I'll keep the magazine. It's my jam. That's a huge gun. Compared to that, it's literally half the size. This shit is like the most annoying. How copy? 2 tangos down. How copy? That's what I think every time I hear it. Fucking nerd. Like some nerd. Some fucking nerd.
If I knew how fucked up it would be here, I would have stayed mad. There, you knew what you were dealing with.
Actually, I don't even want to do that because
Nest is secured and fully under our control.
So many more options now. Yeah, I need like an actual FDE one. This might show through a little bit as well. Even if I put a black stock on it. If that was FDE, it would be really good. But it's like a dark FDE, which doesn't match the magazine. And there's no magazine option that's that color. Yeah, fuck that. think this thing is too long for the barrel that's on there. That's the same color as the other one. So that don't solve the problem. That means the only FDE option for a foregrip is this thing that matches color. But I can't put the front sight. That just looks weird. So the best version I can do is this one.
Hello. Good sir.
You here? I'll take this. That's about as good as I can do.
What's up?
Yo, looking to buy weapons, gears, high-end stuff?
Nah, I'm good, man.
Hello. Looking to buy any weapon, gear, stuff? Hello, yeah.
I didn't know what my push to talk was on.
Oh shit, you're not new? Welcome.
Yeah, I've only played this like twice.
Oh, okay, nice. Are you liking it?
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm just trying to sell weapons to high-end gear stuff.
Oh, really?
That's too much.
Nah, I'm good. I
Some
just...
free for you, though.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, some BBB kits.
Nice. Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
I think this needs to be black. Can't be FDE.
Yo.
No, I'm not interested.
Damn. It's a nice shirt, by the way.
I can't even buy the little optics. Meanwhile, this guy's sitting here trying to sell shit. If that wasn't colored, I would take it. It feels like it's too much in my face. I'm just messing with I'm trying to build a cool looking gun, basically. I'm trying to find a design that I could just keep building over and over again, essentially. This is pretty much what I'm going to go with until I get some more stuff unlocked at higher level traders. I guess that'll have to do, kind of. I wonder if that other one can be combined with it. Oh, those are the same. I want to try the other one. This one. Oh, this one. Oh, that one probably has to be combined. Okay. Oh. That ain't good. I guess because that optic is too low. I don't know what you're supposed to use it with. That's functional, but damn, that ain't great. I don't remember what it was used with when I found it, but it definitely was not fucked up like that. Baghdad begonias. That thing. Get rid of all these frameworks. Oh yeah, let me try. Doesn't work with that one. I should see if it works with this one. This one's really meant to be used with the EOTech. I think it was the high mount. Yeah, I think it was like that. That's really not that bad, honestly. It looks weird though. Fuck, man. I wish it didn't look so fucking weird. Try this FDE one. That kind of blends in better. Slightly, I guess. Wow, that's awful. That's such a small fucking hole to look through. My FPS just like shit itself there for a second. But it's still actually kind of shit itself. I rocked the boat. I rocked the boat. The graphical setting boat. Oh, it's got its own little dot. I could use iron sights on a flip side, I think. Well, maybe not. No, the iron sights are folded down. Going to war with a paintball mask on? Why would you do such a thing? See, if I could turn down the brightness on this. It'd be good, but I can't. Fucking really sucks. This is kind of the best I can do. Maybe that other one would be okay though. I just don't have any right now. Or at least I don't know where they are if I do. I guess I could try that one too. That one's a little bit different. Need to get rid of this one. Get rid of that one. Oh, I do have one. I have one right there. Two. Damn it. That one might be compatible with the other one, though. This is by far the best optic for me. Like it's so good in night vision. I can combine it with this. And the circle 1 dot would be great if it wasn't so bad. It's bad in night vision. It's just too thick. Like it makes it hard to aim for heads. Like right there, I'm aiming at that guy's head. It's like this is like a really good setup during the day though. I wish I could combine them on like a little plate, like the riser in Tarkov. There's like a little riser. Well, that's a good daytime one. Oh, this is going to be awful. Oh, actually, that's what the circle 1 dot needs to be. That's actually pretty good. It's kind of worse in the daytime than it is this one's good for night. It's not so good for day. It's like too bright during the day. It kind of feels like it. I don't know. It's the only viable option of these ones, though. I'm going to get rid of all these EKP-18s. I don't like the circle 2 dots. I like this one. I like this setup. Let's get rid of this one. Circle 1 dot is feasible. Signal messenger. Actually, what the fuck just changed with this one? Oh, it's right. Because this is next 3. The EXP S3 circle 1 dot is good. That's the only good optic. Well, I mean, the other ones, some of them are good, but it was like always good, you know. Okay, so this is the setup I want right here, because I can use that for sure at night. And I mean, it's a little bit hard to use during the day, but it would get the job done. I could live with it, especially with how it makes the gun look. That's right. So the EXP S2 circle 1 dot fucking sucks. The EXP... Okay, so I always forget about that because they're exactly the fucking same except for one's a 2 and one's a 3. It's the only difference. And I can't buy the 3 from anybody. Yeah, EXP. So this is an S3 too. That's why I liked it on the other gun. That's why I didn't notice it when I was using it. So this is a 2 circle 1 dot. So that one goes. What's wrong with you? You got a broken bone. Alright, now you're good to go. Man, what was that guy trying to shoot? Jesus. Let's get rid of all this shit. Definitely not good. Not even that. That's a next. That's a 2. Don't need that. The AFG, yeah, I think I probably want to go for recoil more than... That's a lot of damn money. God, $17K for a gun is crazy. It's really only... It's $17K for a suppressor. Really is what it is. Okay, now I gotta remember everything I got. So I got one of these. The optic I don't have. An RVG. Is this SF3P? Oh no, I need the other one. I need this one. I need a 10.5 barrel. I need the upper. I need this on the upper to go with it. I'll take the old upper off. I gotta figure out my stupid FPS issues. I gotta go back down on my settings. It's pretty fucking consistent in this game. Oh, that was the wrong thing I bought.
Ripcord is secured and fully under our control.
-1, -0.1, and 5%. Plus 4% recoil. Control. I don't know what the best grip is. 1 and 1. Zelcho. 5-3. Maybe that one's better. 5 ergo. 4 recoil. 2 and 6. So the best one is kind of the so it's 8-2. Where's this guy? 5-1 plus 2 recoil. So 7-1 compared to this, which is 10 recoil. Is it 7 recoil and 1 ergo? Yeah, so the 3% is probably better. Oh yeah, I gotta get the stick thing. 2 of these. I already had one. RPG is way better. The recoil.
Go to Winchester together. Huh?
Just come back, man.
Ah.
Oh, it goes on the top because I don't have the front sight. That's lame. There's a mortar. So it is an IR laser? Oh. It's not an IR flashlight. It's got a visible and an IR laser. Ghostface, Bloomsday Brewery, Foot Massage, Spokane Valley shooting, top trending Spokane Valley shooting? There was a shooting? So it's not the hotkey's not actually doing it. It's me doing it. Scrolling. When I press too low, it scrolls the mouse wheel forward, basically. The fucking pressure sensitivity on these buttons is the problem. Did you figure out whatever you were trying to figure out with the... Now it's working the way it's supposed to. Did you figure out what you're trying to figure out with the light shutting off and all that? Or is it just something that's not possible because they done fucked the programming? So now when you watch a video, it just shuts all your lights off? It's on a timer. So like so you start a video and it triggers a timer that turns them off, or do they just shut off? You just set a timer to shut them off, like 6 o'clock or whatever. It's just like crazily complicated. Or at least it feels as such. Anytime you're away from the PC. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty fucking cool. It like I was kind of like, I was like, I don't know if it'd be worth it for me. But then I saw you do it in that video where like all your lights were shut off and just the monitor was on. Like, fuck, man, it looks so nice. I was like, man, maybe it's way better than it seems like it would be. Like a lot more useful, I never really thought of it. But when if I'm watching something on my computer, occasionally, like it very rarely happens, but I'll be watching something and my monitor is so fucking bright, it's like irritating to deal with. Oh, shit. I guess because... What is the one on this one, then? The M60 versus the Steiner. So I must put it in alphabetical order. And this one's a D, so it stays at the top. And this one's a K. But the ball goes on the bottom, so I could have a laser and the front sight on the gun. I don't know if I really like that though. Yeah, see, because it only goes to the top. It scrolls to the top and shuts it off for me. So I can toggle between a laser and a... I'm surprised there's not a program for that. It seems weird to me. I don't think I can use this deball to do that. I don't really want to. I think I would rather just have the aim on top and not have the front sight. Honestly. Wish I could have the front sight and the one on the top. I don't know if this is going to work either. So it's not alphabetical because this is an Odin, an Olite Odin. So it should come before the other one, unless it's not called a purse. Yeah, it's a Zenico purse. So why is it on there first then? It's only got one setting. God, it's so aggressive. Shuts my own fucking night vision off. That's not very bright. Jesus. The purse, I don't think the purse works. It's not bright enough. Actually, I think it works for anything because it turns on and off the one that I have the cursor set on. So it actually does work, I think. That one doesn't seem very bright either, though. I thought I had some more of those A and P cues, but I wish I were here. Basically, the laser is always on or off, but the flashlight sometimes is disabled. That's basically how I want it right there. Talk about a complicated setup. Jesus Christ. Such a huge pain in the dick. We already have that. We got a good enough suppressor. I wish I could buy the A and PQ, but apparently I can't. I can buy the leap mount, but not the... actual good one. I think he's already got one of those. That's probably my M4 build for this patch. Alright, so the Demal actually probably would work. Maybe I should read it like... I should reassess these before I get rid of them. Hirsch. Because they do work the way I thought. And this flashlight would work. I don't really care which flashlight's on it or anything like that. 3.9 on this thing. Reload speed. What about this guy? 3 reload speed. So the other one's actually better. This Supreme. BRB, all caps. I'll be right fucking back. Kind of how I, that's what it seems like. Three, two, 3, 2. I can't buy the Supreme one then. But since I have it, might as well use it. It quite fit in a backpack, at least this size backpack.
Oh, it's you, bro. What's up? What's up, dude?
Get rid of
Taking
that.
the scope. Yeah.
I have so many fucking SVDs. SVDs. I have SVDs. SV. S Victor D. Sam Victor Dean. Not Sam Tango Dean. It would be kind of a dope gun, not suppressed too, really.
I will give you $2 for that gun. $2. I actually do sell weapons and gear.
$2.
Hey, Dakota. No, you're all good.
Can I buy bigger bags? Nope. The app is the only one. You know what would be funny to do in this? Make a kit, sell it to somebody, put a tracker on it, and then follow them wherever they go and they leave the base and fucking kill them and take the whole kit back. That would be funny. That would be kind of... It'd be really fucked and mean, but it would be funny. $6.4. It's probably a better grip than the one I can buy. Which was the black, right? It's 4. Yeah, that was actually better. Everything else is acceptable losses.
Damn. Somebody died. No, that was me, soldier. I know. They're at the airfield.
There you go. Take something to get you back.
Oh, thank you, good sir. That's all I need. You are good. Good smuggler.
Are they at the Fa Lang airfield? Drop mortars on them if you die.
Roger. Fire mission received. Stand by for rounds out.
I got 2 mortar kills. How the fuck can a mortar even fire that far? What's the range on a mortar? Like it's a mortar, you know? Like one that you drop the shell in and it shoots out? That's a fucking long way right there. I just killed one at Falcon with the mortar. You can track your mortar kills in the combat statistics. I went from 2 to 3. $3,200 meters. We capped it. Success. some base functional part. Oh.
Dude, imagine paying for supporters edition.
My friend did it for me.
Imagine being broke and fucking being proud of it.
Touche.
Say it, say it, say it, say it, say it.
Hey, you gonna kiss?
Yeah, I want to kiss him. Might suck him so his friend can give me supporters edition too, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'll definitely let him know.
Offer stands till the 11th.
Is this still on sale?
I think so, yeah. Yo, look at my gun, bro. Rate it. Rate the gun. Rate the gun.
That's like a 6.
A what? 6?
It's functional, but it don't stand out.
What you mean, dude? Nobody running AKs. Everyone's running that shit. Why would you want to run a DD? You know what I mean?
This is a custom DD.
Yeah, but it's like... Can you drop me a... I mean, you probably don't trust me, but I want to try out that fucking Zoom, that site you got on. Is it any good?
I haven't actually really used it.
Oh. I've noticed, dude, I threw this thing on my gun yesterday and I love it. It's gunny level 3, man. It's 3.5 to an 18. It's like the best magnification I could ever ask for, dude.
You said that's
God, you mentioned dropping something. Everyone just fucking gathers around.
Yeah, yeah, this is level 3 gunny right here. Just the sights. I like it.
You run US?
What's up?
You run US ammo?
No, I run PS.
Bro, if you run US, it's subsonic. It's dead quiet.
Ooh. How's it or the penetration, though?
It's only 3A, so it's good for head tapping.
I want to run PPs, dude.
PP's good. PP's good. But then they hear the supersonic from miles away. You know what I'm saying? The
I don't know, man. The hit radius in this game is weird. I'll tell you that much.
That's true. That's true.
It's a cool headband, dude.
Thanks, man.
Oh, fuck with the hair, bro. Wait, is that supporter edition shirt or what is that? You're like a high level?
It was a Twitch drop last year.
Gotcha. Yeah, can you buy the 308s? The AK3 or the AK308s? Or not?
You have to go get there's like a magazine that unlocks the purchase, but yeah. You can get that one right there.
That's random, right? If you find it, you just pick it up, you don't need the test.
Which boss is that?
The magazine is in Fort Nerith, somewhere, one of the Fort Nerith buildings.
Fort Nerith? Alright.
It's just sitting on a shelf.
The M1A, right?
I think it's in like the jail.
Yeah, I've got the M1A from Hunter's Paradise.
Who's the best trader in your opinion, bro? To like level up.
I don't know. They all have useful shit. I'm trying to level up Banshee because he's the one that has the flip sight, apparently.
Do you have every location unlocked yet? Like for tasks?
No. Keep going to Blue Lagoon.
It's in YBL. Oh, no, you said Fort North, right?
Yeah, it's in like the jail. I'm pretty sure it's in the jail.
Yeah, I haven't been, to be honest with you. I'll figure it out. Been hitting Tiger Bay like crazy.
I think it's the building at 142, 130. Pretty sure that's the building where the AK-308 is.
Alrighty. Alright.
What'd you say the chords were?
142, 130.
Roger that.
You don't need a key for it, huh?
No. It's in like the little office. Whatever building is the jail, it's in the little office in the jail.
Gotcha.
Man, we own fucking everything. We own the hotel, we own Falling Airfield, we own Van Pa. Like this shit, all that shit's art. If you drop mortars on them, any other team that fights you within range of medium mortars, or long range mortars really, but medium is more common, they'll get fucking wrecked. If you just drop them at the right time, you just got to get in the habit of doing it. Alright, just a second. I'm trying to do something. What's up, first cage? I'll be right back, and then I'll get the hell out of the base. I just got caught up trying to make a cool looking gun. I think I succeeded. Oh, man. God, it's so crazy. The path that people's lives take. It's kind of crazy how much I affect them too. Like, I've noticed. I mean, I don't really. Like, things would probably be different if I was in their life more, you know what I mean? But like their life goes on this path, and I'm like, if I was in their life, then it might not have gone as far down the path as it went for them, you know, in like a bad way. I'm just like, I'm good at being there for people, and a lot of people go, and I'm not there to help them with it, and I feel bad. Like people, like their families, like they get separated from their families and all this different stuff because of all this like turmoil that they're dealing with. But it just like I don't know. I'm like an absorber. I can absorb all that stuff. It just doesn't really bother me. I'd rather just be there for people. Like parents, they lose parents. It's just people just dealing with shit, man. Can I fucking go down here now and do missions? That guy's leaving.
Exfil confirmed. Raven en route to base camp.
Oh shit, she said. We need finer control over the controls. Just let me set it like that, bro. Oh my god, bro. I've had some long range mortars, man. I wish I had a long range, man. I'd just drop it like right here. I wish I had a whole bunch of it. Like, da, 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 da.
Approaching the LZ. 30 seconds. Spread out.
God damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. My controls are all fucked up. I need to change this to that. I'm just gonna set a hotkey on my mouse or my.
Be advised, friendlies in your AO. Watch your fire.
God, it's kind of hard to see. I guess we're fucking using the bandage. God, what is with the fucking bandages? Oh my fucking God! It shouldn't do anything if it... I wish I could see the fucking AI, man. God, man. Fucking bushes is... I think he probably got him. I'm guessing you got him?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Unless I know exactly where to fucking look. Fuck. God, he probably saw me. mean, they probably heard me talking. They almost certainly know I'm here. They're probably flanking around. So this magnifier optic doesn't seem that great, honestly. Like if they were really far away, it'd be good if I already knew where they were at. But I can't search for them with it. So it just it'll just kind of sit on the gun and barely ever be used.
Eyes up, blue forces nearby. Confirm targets before firing.
I don't know exactly where he died at. Man, I wouldn't be able to see him even if he was out there. Need fucking thermal optics. Thermal NVGs. Doesn't look like he got looted. Oh, that got it. I was like, I thought I saw someone moving up there. And then his boy ran right there. Didn't get looted at all? Oh, fuck.
Raven dispatched. Moving to base camp.
Yeah, he flanked around. He must have done a hella slow flank. He was probably crawling. I bet he crawled all the way around so he could see the back of that building because he knew where I was. He knew I was there. He knew I was kind of back there. I think they probably got him. About halfway there. I wish there was another COP like right here or something.
Be aware, friendly units inbound. Check your targets.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, they were back here.
Yeah,
I killed
he
one
must-
guy right next.
They must
to
have
us.
done a real slow flank, like crawling or.
There's
I didn't see him moving at all.
Over here. If you see him, let me know.
Is that him or is there still another body?
No, this is him. My buddy found him.
Oh.
Thanks for watching over. They'll be back.
Yeah. Well, fuck. I'm gonna fly back to base. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna log out here. All right, good luck. I'm gonna shut the stream down because I'm gonna go upstairs and we'll probably watch a movie. And then I'll come back. The boys are on. I need to come up with a new outfit. Oh, you know what? It's mostly the vest that doesn't look good with this. I just had to change some stuff around. That's alright. God, I wish there was like a night vision that didn't require a helmet or a head strap or anything like that. I wonder how the head strap look. Maybe it looks okay. I don't know. I'll try it out. But yeah, I'm gonna shut the stream down. I'll be back around 6 o'clock my time. Love y'all. See you when I see you.